Devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Well. Now we're working. Now we're there. Sure does paint a picture. Fuck you. Fuck you all, alright? Fuck you all! I forgot to turn the goddamn composer on. The amp. The thing that runs the whole goddamn fucking microphone setup. The LA fucking 5610 Mark II. Some delicious tube-based analog fucking gorgeousness. And I forgot to turn the cunt on. What a wanker. I'm sorry. Good morning. Hi. Hello. I was waffling on about my good friend Ads Anonymous, who's been watching this show since I was in Berlin, and I was sucking his fucking dick right the fuck off, and he would have loved it as well. It was the kind of welcome thank you that you get once every decade. And he was overdue, you know? Unfortunately, I don't fucking remember what I said. So, see you in 10 years, I guess? Cheers, mate. I guess you could rewatch the VOD in slow-mo and see if you can see if you can lip read it. Nate seems to have got it figured out. I fucked it right up the wall. Yeah? Analogous with just this show format in general, I think, this past year. Fucked it right up the wall, huh? I was also talking about Xander playing Hollow Knight. And how much it makes me want to play Silksong. And all the little bits of juice that I'm being reminded of, and also just watching somebody else play through it for the first time. I'll tell you right now, when I get to Silksong, I'll be fucking ready, all right? I'll be absolutely fucking ready. I had some questions for you regarding yesterday's story beats that I don't know if you covered. Was there much to cover? I don't think I covered any of it. It was just a little, macabre, torture porn, really. Which I just really enjoyed. Love me a good villain. Going hard. But I don't remember if there were any story. I'll tell you what, once we start playing the game, ask me again. And I think in that way we'll have something to talk about while we're driving along the roads. And also won't spoil anything for anybody who just want to catch the intro. I think that's a good idea. But I'm very curious now, because I didn't notice much. But then, as has kind of been the way, I'm focused entirely on the gameplay element, and I haven't really been sparing much thought for the story. I'm constantly irritated by the gameplay, and then when the story finally comes, I'm not ready for it. I'm still so pissed that I missed you at PAX when I lived across the fucking street. I know, you're a dickhead. You're an absolute dickhead. Follows me for 10 years, finally comes to Australia, goes to the same fucking PAX that I go to, and doesn't hook up a hangout. You're a wanker. I guess there'll be another chance someday. I'll be at PAX this year if you're popping back in, to Melbourne. I'm sorry, ads. You deserved better, mate. A new segment, a bad lip reading of excessive profanity streams. It brings me back to seagulls. You know what? Given the amount of fucking times that I have forgotten to activate my mic at the beginning of the show, when I go through all of the VODs that I have stored on that NAS, I could probably make an entire channel just of 24-hour intros that didn't have any voice. Someone out there must get off on that shit, Actual lip reading classes, 24/7. Put it right next to the 24/7 vinyl channel and the 24/7 execution channel. Apparently, XPTV went down last night, by the way. Right? Like 10 hours ago or something. When I'd already been in bed. And then when I got up this morning, there was a message from Naga saying, hey, XPTV is down. And I sat down to check it. And the show was live, and it had been live for like 3 minutes. And then I went to check my other PC, and it had booted up again. So like it went down, stayed down for 10 hours, and then magically figured out how to turn itself back on. And it just so happened to have gone down just after I got into bed and come back up just after I woke up. Like a proper universal planets have aligned fuck you. Could my phone, ever since I got this watch and I set up this sleep thing, my phone stops getting alert and my watch stops. The watch won't even turn on unless you tap it. Once bedtime started, and it's actually great. I never thought about setting that sort of shit up before, but it's nice to not have to worry about alerts and messages and crap coming through when you're when you're in the sleep zone, you know. So it's good. But of course, there's so many messages saying that your show's gone down. You don't hear it. I have no idea why it went down. No idea how it went back up. And no idea why the universe is fucking me. But speaking of universe fucking me, I didn't clock it yesterday during the Death Stranding show, but there were no audio issues. Not even that once every 5 minutes little bzz that kept coming up. That was fine, but also fucking irritating. I don't know why. Kind of fixed itself. So, I mean, take the good with the bad. Sounds right to me. Got myself tickets for Death Stranding's Harmony World Tour in Berlin. Oh, man, good on ya. They were actually opening that show here in Sydney. But by the time I had seen that they were selling tickets, they were all sold out. Well, all of the worth fucking seeing fucking seats were fucking sold out anyway. Which is a shame. Because fuck that soundtrack goes hard. You ever miss Europe? Ever? Mate, I miss Europe every day. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Not like actively, consciously, but there's a part of me that just knows that was where I was supposed to be, you know? I liked the weather there. I liked the people there. I liked the lifestyle there. It was so... particularly in Holland. Though my time in Berlin was pretty fucking sweet too. And a big part of that, I think, is just living in a place where, you know, you don't belong, I guess. Perhaps that's why I enjoyed it so much. Like, that feeling of being somewhere where you're not from. The feeling of not belonging. Perhaps that's where I belong. It's got to be a thing, right? There's always a thing. There's probably a name for it. Knowing psychiatry. I don't know. Or psychology, perhaps. Psychiatry, if they have a pill to treat it. Yeah, no, I miss living and wandering and traveling and learning, you know, and just being around people where you're constantly learning the language. And something as simple as asking for a bag at the grocery store is something that requires effort. If you find yourself in Oxford, you've got a place to stay. Also, getting a place in Romania, if you stray there, well, that's lovely. But I won't be straying anywhere. I have 2 kids. I mean, you know, there may be a time where we get to travel again. Hey.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Who's this cheeky fucking kid? Huh? Ungie? Getting tickets for Death Stranding in Berlin and throwing out free fucking subs. What a legend. Thanks, mate. Welcome, guys. I'm a burly man got a sub. He seems fun. Much appreciated. Cheers, man. Yeah, the kinds of travels that you can do with a young baby. Yeah, I don't think so. Still in Vic? Yeah, man. I bought a house, remember? A few hours outside Melbourne, down the coast. On the coast, actually. So it's you know, cold and windy. But also, on occasion, gorgeous and beachy, you know? Actually, starting in about a month is when the tourism in this area kicks off, and it becomes this gorgeous beach town with fantastic weather that's not too hot because of that wind and you're directly facing Antarctica. You know, like you're standing at the beach, you're looking out across the water, Antarctica's there. You can't quite see it because there's like a Tasmania in the way. You can't quite see that, but it's that way, and you can feel it. You know, you can feel its cold, icy tendrils reaching out across the horizon. Especially in winter, when the whales are there. Past Lawn, past Lawn, past Torquay, all the way along the Great Ocean Road, right to the fucking end of the Great Ocean Road, actually, because Lawn and Torquay aren't reasonable places to purchase a house anymore. but right at the end. So, well, if you drive the Great Ocean Road, it's about 7 hours, but if you take the highway, it's about 3 hours and 20 minutes. And yeah, it's well, it's fantastic. I didn't specifically choose this place because of the location, so much as the house prices, which for 600 grand, which is about the house price range that I was able to look at, in terms of being able to very comfortably pay off the mortgage, pay it off quickly, so that I don't get raped by a fucking bank, and if this show collapses or Twitch collapses or, I say something and get banned, which is always it's always there. You never know with a Twitch career when it might just be gone. If that were to happen, then, we would be well within our recovery range, and yeah, 600 grand was about right. And 600 grand in Melbourne was like a 2-bedroom unit in fucking Dandenong or something, Delahaye, somewhere around where I grew up, sort of thing, right? And even then, you're still talking a unit. You have to go out way further to get a house. So it was kind of like... Anyway, Nammers, another streamer, lived out here. We came and stayed with him for a few days for a little holiday, and we loved it. And then we came back and started having a look at houses just to see. Maybe there's a life out here for us. And we found this place, which is 4 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, an office that used to be a bedroom that's been opened up, a 3rd fucking toilet, because if you need 3 toilets. Huge outdoor entertainment area, wood fire out there, for those cozy evenings. And it's a 800 square meter block, so nice big chunk of fucking land at the back, which was mostly just shit, sheds and swings and cubby houses and trees that all had to be removed. Same as the front, really. We've spent the last 3 years mostly just ripping shit out and ripping up grass. And we've got fruit trees down now. But I had a flat next to the Princess Bridge on expenses. Yeah, that's... Look, I was doing that in Holland, right? Along the fucking canal, Every morning, picturesque fucking... I know what it's like, expatting and living in luxury. But outside house price... And again, if I'm going to be spending 20-odd years paying a fucking mortgage, maybe 30, depending on how it goes, because the normal sort of rate is 30. I want it to be in a big house with a big backyard and some fucking... I want to plant some fruit trees, and then when my kids are, adults, they're fucking trees, that sort of shit. But more than all of that, I needed to... Every room is... Exactly, every room's got its own toilet. It's great. House prices are insane. There's that dude in Australia. Well, obviously, they're pretty fucked everywhere. But specifically in Melbourne and Sydney, my God. The explosion was nuts. This place was less than 400,000 before COVID. It was 600,000 after COVID. Luckily, the interest rates were competitive at that point. It was the right time to do it. But yeah, more than all of that, we had a kid who was turning 5 and about to start prep school. And it's like, where's he going to go to school? And where's he going to grow up? Who's his friends going to be? Whose house is he riding his bike to after school? Who's coming over to fucking, play board games? What kind of a life will this child have? And now another one. That was a big deciding factor in moving out of the city as well. It was tougher for my wife than it was for me, because I grew up country. She grew up dead center, take the train to school kind of vibes. Different life. But since we moved here, it's kind of worked out really well. Met some other people here that we knew from Melbourne but didn't know had moved here, you know. Some close friends. Good group. And we're meeting new people as well. There's a lot of people here. Kind of like when you travel overseas and you end up hanging out with a whole bunch of people that have moved from other places to that place. A lot of other expats. It's kind of like that. Because every third person you meet here came from somewhere else. Usually from Melbourne as well. So you have this instant in. It's great. I lost my job a few months back, but I got redeployed in the same company with a promotion. Fuck those cunts. I love it. Happy times over here. Thank you for all the streams. Helped me a lot. Thank you for being a legend. Thanks for throwing some subs out, and have a fucking ball at the Death Stranding concert, mate. I'll be thinking of you. Cheers, dude. Never got to do the Great Ocean Road, so I'll be heading down there at some point with the missus. Fucking dude, let me know when you're in the area. We'll go get some lunch. Go grab a beer. There's some beautiful places around here for that. So an update. A while back, I let you know I was going for nursing school. I applied and waited. Finally heard back. It's a lottery system. I got picked as an alternative. So neither in nor out. I'm in limbo and waiting for an opening. Oh, okay. A lottery system. That's interesting. I guess there's more students wanting to go to nursing school than there are slots at nursing school. I wouldn't have thought. Nurses is just one of those jobs you always need more of. I was under the impression of. Interesting. Well, it's a good problem to have for your society, wherever that may be. Bad problem for you. I guess you just have to find, what, casual work while you wait or something? Making fucking sandwiches? Selling fucking TVs? Bagging groceries or something? That's unfortunate. I've been looking at different school options as well for my future, potentially, depending on circumstances. And it's been quite interesting what kinds of options are available, and what would my life look like if I didn't stream full time. I can't imagine a world where I don't stream at all. You know, I just like getting on my little fucking soapbox and wanking on a bit too much. But if I was to do something else because I wanted to, because I needed to, what would that be? You know, I've got some ideas. In New Hampshire, it's virtually unrealistic to own a home unless you make 6 figures, or it's handed down to you. Well, yeah, I think generational wealth is how most homes will be acquired moving forward. Once upon a time, I think it was just estates that were acquired in that way. Now it's just standard homes for sure. 6 figures, you're talking $100,000 a year, right? Yeah. I'm trying to think what that is in Australian dollars. Maybe like 130 or something around that. It's a big ask to be able to produce that kind of income so that you can own a home comfortably, you know. I think if you do the conversions, you didn't have to have that kind of a job paying that kind of a salary compared to the average in order to be a homeowner back then, right? So things have certainly gotten tougher in that regard. Same here in Nederlands. Amsterdam prices are nuts. So I moved, well, of course, so I moved a bit outside with great public transport connection. Nice. Yeah, I think it was like that when I was looking around in Holland as well. So you know, I've got a friend out Rotterdam way, Krimpen on the IJssel, I believe it was called, and the houses out there, stunning, little cottages with, you know, multiple stories and little. Seemed reasonably priced, a few €100,000 for a house and land, you know. Small enough to ride Huntsmans to school? Yeah, the new one is, yeah. A clapped out Mini Cooper? Oh, man. Yeah, now that'd be fun to drive. Fuck yeah. If I see anything concert exclusive, I'll grab it and ship it to you. Oh, well, that's lovely. Let me know. You don't have to do that, but thank you. Some nuts LG OLED prices at Harvey Norman. 83-inch C5 for 4.3K. Dude, that's a fucking great price. I just paid 3.8 for my 83-inch A80L from Samsung. But I don't think I've seen an 83-inch LG OLED that cheap in a long fucking time. If ever, to be honest with you. That's pretty fucking nuts. And I mean, it's Logitech. Sorry. I don't know why I said Logitech. I was trying to abbreviate. It's LG, so you know it's pretty much as good as they fucking get. I'm happy with my Sony, but I would have preferred an LG. Oh, it's 100. Wow, 100K is 150K AUD. Even at my peak streamer, I wasn't making that. I think I clapped out at about 130. Maybe like 135. So even I for the last, fucking 10 years or whatever, give or take, I felt like I was doing very well financially. Always had more than enough to get everything that I wanted. And certainly to buy a house. The idea that you would need to be making that kind of money in order to be a homeowner in New Hampshire, well, it's certainly a lot fucking harder than living here. That's wild. I know people with two incomes, from a single household, a husband and a wife, that aren't pulling in 150 combined. That's pretty crazy. Then again, they live out here. If they lived in Melbourne, you probably would need that much. House prices here in Canada, oh my god. Canada, as far as I heard, was like the only place that was actually worse than Sydney. It's crazy. I mean, on Toronto, I think it was, or Vancouver. It might have been like Vancouver City. Southern Ontario are ridiculous too. No hope in hell of affording one at the moment, even with two people. Well, like, yeah, the rental place that I had in Melbourne was I think they were looking for 1.1 million on it, and I would have put it at about 700K, and it went up. Oh, 1.1. Okay, yeah, sure. We couldn't get that. Not on two incomes. So I guess it's the same. Out here, though, if you're a few hours out of the city, it seems certainly. This place I got for 585. I think they wanted 590, or I think it might have been listed at 6. I don't know. But I said 30-day settlement. Let's go. Fucking, I'll clear all the shit off the yard. Whatever. Let's just 585. Let's go. I think I said 580, and then they said no, and then 585. But that was pretty cheap even for this area. The other 4-bedroom houses in the nicer parts were like 750, but I figure that's like 10 years worth of fucking mortgage repayments I don't have to do. I can always get another place after and rent this out if we're gonna go down that way. So I feel like I went to the right area, found the right deal in order to get something that would be comfortable. But even then, it still felt like it was way more expensive than it would have been 5 years ago. I'm on about 130. It's cooked here in Queensland. Little townhouse at best. On about 130. That's fucking crazy, Specs. That's considered a very fucking good salary in Australia, right? 130 is definitely fucking putting you in the top end. I think what's the average now? 70? 65? I don't know how people do it even with two. Canada's fucked, can confirm. Yeah. It's all fucked, isn't it, mate? I'm thinking about going back to school to become a doctor, but man, it would be a long road. Got to do a bunch of bachelor's courses even before med school. Yeah. But the best time to start walking on that road was 10 years ago, and the second best time is today, right? That old chestnut. Well, if you feel like you've got the mental capacity for processing that kind of schooling, which is what's always held me back, I just can't study that well. I did fine in my writing course where I smoked weed all day and fucking waxed philosophical, but actual memorize these textbooks, good God. Not to mention med school afterwards, actually, you know, working with real people and dealing with the consequences of fucking it up. Seems like a very intense, expensive, horrifying, to be honest, career. But if you're attracted to it, go for it. Isn't the most expensive place to live Shanghai? I don't know. I guess it all changes depending on what does Google say? Tune, by the way. What a fucking tune. Top 10 most expensive cities to live in 2025. New York? Hong Kong? Shanghai's not even on there, mate. Sydney? Tokyo? Nassau? That's come a long way since the 1600s. Monaco, of course. Reykjavik. Oh. I spent a week there. Yeah, I can see it. Absolutely gorgeous. Monaco, I drove through once. Dubai, I've never been to, but I heard it's pretty fucked, to be honest. Seoul, I've never been to, but I always wanted to. Got friends in Seoul. Singapore, London, and Hong Kong rank as the top 3 most expensive in the world. So fucking Sydney's on there. I don't even know. Is there anything from Canada on here at all? Because last time I heard, Canada and Australia were topping out. Maybe that's the most livable? Most livable cities to live in? That's a perfect Google sentence, isn't it? Copenhagen, Melbourne, Sydney, Auckland, Adelaide. Jesus Christ. Melbourne, Sydney, and Adelaide. They surround me. Three Australian cities in the top 10. Eat a dick. Earth. Vancouver's in there. Osaka's in there. I can see that. The only holiday I've been on in like 9 years was to Osaka. And let me tell you, it was a worthy fucking choice. I went there because my son wanted to go to Mario World, but God, we had fun. Vancouver, get fucked. Vancouver, yeah, sure. You guys don't agree? A perfect mix of natural beauty and sophistication. The city feels cosmopolitan. Copenhagen, Vienna. Vienna would be gorgeous, I'm sure. Zurich. Melbourne. Melbourne beat Sydney and Adelaide. Get fucked, you losers. Geneva. Sydney, of course. Osaka. Auckland, Adelaide. Vancouver in 10th. Okay, so most livable and most expensive aren't the same thing. But Sydney did make it on, and that's what I had heard. It's absolutely ridiculous to purchase property there. Tokyo's a given, I guess. Copenhagen, London. Interesting that Shanghai's not even fucking listed, huh? This is livable, not affordable. That's livable. That's expensive. Oh, should I look at affordable? See if Brisbane rocks up, finally. Nah. Ah! Tassie gets a mention, but not Brizzy. I love it. That's great. We're catching Sydney, yeah. But at the moment, you're not the most expensive, the most livable, or the most affordable. You're just nothing, all right? You're not even mentionable. Even fucking Hobart gets a mention before you do. Eat every single cock that has ever existed. You piece of shit, Sydney fucking cockhead motherfucker. I'll take the middle ground. Yeah, the hedge betting. I mean, you got the Gold Coast. It's not so bad, is it? Sydney seemed like a jungle compared to Brizzy. How much more livable than Brizzy? Just more shit to do. I think there's a few different parts that make Sydney Sydney in that respect. You've got the beaches for a start, like your Byron Bays and shit. You've got these really big, heavy, hipster fucking locations that are very expensive because people go there and spend fuckloads of money on absolute bullshit because it's like a vibe, right? So of all the beaches in Australia, the ones that generate real fucking revenue seem to be around the Sydney region. Then you've got the bay, the boats, the yachts, the lifestyle, the obviously like the wealthiest people in Australia are going to have their fucking yachts docked in fucking Sydney. Then you've got the city itself, the opera house and the nightlife and the things to do. Although I heard the nightlife's not anywhere near as good as Melbourne's, but it's been a long time since I was out in Sydney. Probably. I think I've been with my wife for a year or two the last time I was in Sydney. So we're talking 18 years. And then I think it's the property development in that area is very specifically that kind of dense, high-rise, great views, close to public transport, close to everything, kind of super inflated stuff. And I think perhaps there's that element of like the rich and the elite and the wealthy and the movie stars and shit have their Hollywood homes up there as well. On that layer outside of it all, from what I understand, and I don't understand very little, but it's kind of got that perfect mix of it all. Whereas like if you're in Melbourne, like Melbourne's got that Vancouver style, Berlin style, cosmopolitan. You can get anything and everything that your heart desires in the one small sort of location. But like, where's your good beaches in Melbourne? Fucking Frankston? You ever seen the Siggy Butt Brain video? That's the Frankston beach. The train station right next to it anyway. St Kilda? Like, I'd go clubbing at St Kilda, but I wouldn't go to fucking beach there, you know? So there's certainly not this gorgeous beach style existence. And then, well, you can't see the Death Stranding orchestra play in Melbourne, can you? You have to go to Sydney for that. So I think the Opera House having this constant slew of high quality productions. I've got a good Her Majesty's Theatre in Melbourne, which is lovely. And in my opinion, the only thing that fucking matters is the IMAX in Melbourne. It's one of two left in the world that's showing proper full ratio fucking cinema. I almost, when I took my my in-laws back last weekend before.
A new expletive has joined the court.
When I tested that, it didn't do that. But clearly I haven't quite fixed that one. But thank you, Colin. Almost back in business. Cheers, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Expletives. I didn't know about that when I was there. I would have sussed it. Dude, the weekend I was bringing my in-laws back in, they had Interstellar playing again. In its OG IMAX, only two places in the fucking world you can still fucking see it. Film ratio. And I was just like, oh, man. But if I wait around till fucking 4 in the afternoon and then watch the film, by the time I'm out, it's fucking 7. Then I got to drive 3.5 hours home. Wife's here with the baby. No, I'm not going to do it right now. But I love watching something in IMAX. And if I was to live in Melbourne again, I would live probably on probably Lygon Street. I'd get an apartment on Lygon Street within walking distance of 500 different restaurants, so I never have to cook ever again. Somewhere nice and high, so I never have to mow any more fucking grass, because I tell you, the 4 hours I spent in my garden yesterday were not therapeutic. Not at all. I had let it grow too long. It was not fun. And yeah, within walking distance of IMAX, so that every day I could see what's on, just what's on today at IMAX, and if there's something I want, walk across the road and see it. That would be my next choice of living, I think, if I had to stay in Australia anyway. If not, fuck this joint. All right, should we play some games? Should we play a little fucking video games? Because the school holidays begin in 4 hours and 15 minutes. And I need to go and get some wood fire pellets so that I can get a nice 4-hour slow cook ribs scenario going for this evening. Because that's the sort of shit that gets me going these days. Lovely. That's what I get up in the morning for. Some slow... Yeah, dude, absolutely. But I've run out of fucking pellets. It's like, to activate the smoker and get that lovely smoky flavor going. So yeah, I obviously want to keep playing Death Stranding 2 in the mornings, but school holidays, I don't know how this school holidays will be. This is the last school holidays was I just have literally a newborn today. This school holidays, I'm gonna have a full house, and I will endeavor to get some Death Stranding 2 streams in the mornings and some Metal Gear streams in the evenings, and maybe check out some Final Fantasy Tactics in a couple weeks. And Age of Mythology's got a brand new DLC coming, like a Japanese DLC that I want to have a look at as well, and that'll all happen on the school holidays. So stuff will happen. I can't. It's very easy to get this show out because you drop the kid off at school, you come home, shit, shower, shave, and start streaming. And waking up in the morning with Xander and playing some Hollow Knight or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. The Death Stranding might slow down. That's okay. This particular Death Stranding 2 playthrough has been through so many slow downs and pick back ups that at this point it'd feel weird if we kept with this current week's consistency. And we wouldn't want that. Tactics, yeah, man. I know. And I do really want to play some Tactics. Ren, how are you, mate? I'm still gutted they got rid of the IMAX up here. The only place that has it now is down on the coast. Yep. And even then, it's not going to be as good as Melbourne's. So you might as well just move to Melbourne. Now that you're looking at, buying a house. Now's the time to finally get the fuck out of Queensland, It's never been a better chance. America's fucked, but where would you live? Seattle? Kirkland, outside Seattle, because it's the only place in Seattle I've ever been. It's gorgeous. Look, I'll be honest with you. If I didn't have LA money, because I'm one of those people that really do enjoy LA's vibes quite a lot. In particular, weather and beaches. Love it. I've just already kind of got that here for the most part. LA's weather is a bit better than here, but if I went up north, like I would probably rather just do Queensland than LA, personally. But if I had fuck you money and LA seem to go very well together, and I've glimpsed that life. Living at the very, very top of Hollywood. Eating with the very, very highest quality of people. Watching them devour foie gras and shit and feeling completely ill the whole time. If I had fuck you money and could pull it off, I'd probably do that. Yeah. That'd be a hell of a life. Outside that though, for me, I think I'd want like Texas? I like Texans. I really do. I really do. I like the fuck you mentality of that joint. Personally, those people get it. I wouldn't mind a hand cannon on my desk just in case. Wouldn't think that. I guess it depends on your politics, but I know a lot of people who live in Texas. A lot of my very close friends, like Leth, who's publishing Silksong, and Peeve, who's probably been my closest friend on Twitch for the past decade. They're all in Texas. The weather, the internet, the lifestyle, some good fucking barbecue, couple of nice laid back fucking pubs, you know, with laid back motherfucking people. That's where I'd go. I don't think I'd fit in. When I say I like LA, I wouldn't fit in very well with the people in LA. If I had infinite wealth, I could fit in. But generally speaking, no. Failing that, probably something like, I don't know, Minnesota, or where was that joint outside Chicago that Dick Hammer lived? Well, I can't remember the name of it for some reason. Michigan. Yeah, Michigan was nice too. But rural areas, away from the cities, you know? I like country towns. I like breakfast with family at the local joint, you know? I like free coffee refills from hot waitresses, you know? I like I like all of that lifestyle now. I think. I'd say I could just as happily live on Lygon Street and walk across to the IMAX every day as well, in an apartment. I don't think it would bother me too much. But it's all fantasy now anyway. I've got kids. When you've got kids, what you're thinking about is who are they going to grow up with? Who will their mates be? You know, what schools are they going to? What are they going to do for fun? In Melbourne, it's hang out at the train station and sniff paint. Hopefully they don't stab anybody, you know? Or get stabbed. Out here, they'll be down at the beach. Of course, what are my kids going to be doing when they're 15, 16? They're going to be fucking smoking weed and drinking beer at the beach, because who isn't? You're going to have one mate that's 18 and has got a car, and that mate's going to drive everyone down the fucking beach with a fucking boot full of piss, and hopefully set up a bonfire and run around a bit, you know? Like the intro to Jaws. Right? And it's not like you can straight up just choose the kind of lifestyle your kids are going to have. Maybe they won't do that. Maybe they'll just be sitting there playing fucking Fortnite or something. I don't know. If I was growing up in this area, that's what I'd be doing. And that's what's most important to me. It's just straight up. What kind of lifestyle options do your children have? What kind of childhood memories will they make? And it's funny how much of that is determined by where your parents choose to live, right? Where your parents buy a house is probably the biggest, most significant factor in all of your childhood memories. And as an adult, do you not spend most of your time living in your childhood memories? Thinking about how good it was back then and how much worse it is now? Is that not like the vast, significant majority of your brain process now? Just how good was it back then when all I had to worry about was fixing my BMX and riding way too fucking far away from home so that I could buy a 50-cent bottle of Coke? Childhood, man. That's what it's all about. Will there be a time where I do genuinely think, where do I want to live? Like, where do I want to retire? Maybe that's what it'll be. It'll be 18 years from now until I don't have any children under the age of 18. The clock has started again, you know? Ugh. Guess I'll figure out where I want to live and what I want to do then. I used to live in Milwaukee. That was chill. Some great German beer, huge pretzels. Yeah, the Red Letter Media guys live there. And that, from their, you know, offhand remarks, stories from life, it seems like a great place. And hey, Grizz, by the way, the last time I was in Michigan, very small town in Michigan, was with Grizz. Hey, darling, how are you? It's been too long. Mwah, mwah. I can see it, as one from Texas can agree. Yeah. I think, It's hard to know, of course. Maybe if I went to Texas, it'd be completely fucking different to what I've seen on TV and what I've heard from my friends and whatever, but I don't think so. I knew what Amsterdam was going to be like before I got there, and it was pretty much bang on. Last time you were in Michigan too, there you go. Yeah. I liked that town, I liked those people, I liked those vibes, and I could definitely get up every morning with a reasonably priced house, mow my fucking reasonably priced grass, and eat my reasonably priced fucking breakfast at the local cafe. Get my feel-good vibes, you know? That I'm perfectly happy with that life. As I said though, I could do sleep in until 3, go to IMAX, and then spend the evening in some sweet fucking bars with neon lights, drinking expensive fucking cocktails as well. I wouldn't say no to that lifestyle. I don't know how long I could do it for though. bit bloody tired. All right, Death Stranding. Yesterday's show was pretty intense. Sek, are you still around? I'd love to hear about the story inconsistencies that you had with the narrative yesterday, while I figure out what my next order... Oh yeah, we're not doing that. We're going for a cruise. I want to take some of her other orders out though, yeah, and see how quickly we can get those done. How do we get to the animal shelter, right? Do we just jump on the road and drive there? It's a pretty fucking straight shot on the roads. Let's say we wanted to take that. And because these things are going to be so heavy, the truck's probably where to go. That's already been done. That one we could do. Oh no, neutralize a veteran? Defeat the veteran survivor in the armed survivalist based south. No, I tried that one and failed apparently. Oh, and now the Dowser was more of a we need to get that fucking zipline network connected, right? It's mostly already connected. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe I'll just start with that this morning. Just a really quick. Five PCCs on the back. Just a quick wander. And some PCC placement, I think. That's the morning. While we wake up. The small town diners, where when a visitor shows up, they are the talk of the town. Oh, that was fun. That was fun, right? You the Canadian. Me and Darius, the Aussies. That was good fucking times, man. Am I? No, I'm not headed in that direction. I wonder though. I'd want to be able to go straight from this lab to that. So let's just have a look here. That's pretty good. That works for me. So that's straight down to the road. That's off on our network, I think. That's a little closer to the lab, maybe? It's actually probably not a little closer to the lab. It's down the mountain. But if we wanted later to extend the network straight out into the desert and eventually have it hook... Oh, there's already a little groundwork done, actually. Why is there a zipline on the monorail network? Toxic. Huh? What the fuck is wrong with you? Clean up your fucking mess, mate. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's so you can go from there to there. It's probably a prescient location that I just can't comprehend yet. Especially if you're getting shit out to the Pioneer. But anyway, yeah, that'll connect to there and connect to that line. And that connects to this one. Yeah. Okay. So there's plenty of options here. Let's go up this mountain. Looks real easy from here, but it's probably going to be a massive cunt.
Commencing route creation.
And connect us up along the way.
Delivery route finalized.
The zip line's cheaper than building a monorail? Maybe.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost
Cheapskate?
as old as me.
The kids will be in Fortress every weekend? Yeah, I mean, they would be, wouldn't they? I would be. Fortress is sick. Hey, Placey. Oh, hey, mate. Thanks for 80 months, you fucking legend. What's going on, dude? What's fucking happening? Do we want a little morning? Maybe, something with a beat, you know? This should be our beats playlist, which means it's going to have Black Drift, Asphalt, and probably Pico to begin with. Because I just feel like some beats this morning. Once we get in the car, I'll chuck on our own playlist. And that'll be fun. Deliver some packages. Bang off a couple stars. I mean, sure. Dying sick, I've got ulcers. And a blocked nose. And chapped lips. Oh, the whole... Oh! Okay, get some Pax immunity up. Get that vitamin C up your mate. Jesus. That's a horrible combo. You poor bastard. 300 on the money. If we went there. 222. I could go a bit further. And then not worry about that one. I'm not even sure if that one connects to that one. I think I should. Fuck that one. Love walking to my local diner, seeing the chefs, been there since I was 2, knows my order, scrapple egg and fucking cheese. Dude, there's something very fucking cool about that line. Oh, we're gonna get both anyway because that's level 2, no. Something very, very fucking cool. Okay. It's gonna be right here then. Sure. Looking good. Sure. Scrabble's a par thing? I know you feel like you, helped explain something then in your very American way, but just a reminder from the rest of the planet, you only made it more confusing when you added more words. No clarity was obtained by speaking further. No clarity was obtained by speaking further. Akin to an offal. Again, you've headed further south. You've added more words that nobody else has any fucking idea what they mean, okay? You're really not helping. You're just not getting it. I'm sorry. Still unclear. Nice. Like a free ladder. Let's go. Now that one is a level... What? Am I level 3? No shit. Alright. Well, 321 meters away. I think that might do it. No, not a watchtower. I pressed down. What are you doing? Oh my good god. Now I press X, you put it away. Thank you. Ground pork, organs, cornmeal, buckwheat. Doesn't sound terrible. It doesn't sound great either, but it doesn't sound terrible. What's wrong with fucking eggs and toast? Why you gotta get complicated? I like it when they curve. Oh yeah. Let's just check if this is active. And then fucking just drop it. 3, 2, go. There it is. That's what I was. Keys, what's going on, mate? How are you? We're just learning about what Scrapple is, what par things are, what offal is. The list goes on. One of those old-timey, use every piece kind of deal, right? My question is, why do you go out to get old-timey, use every piece food? Feels like the kind of thing you only eat when you're fucking, you know, scraping the bottom of the barrel, trying to keep it all together. What? It's cheaper than the sausage. Okay, I guess it would be cheaper. Growing up, it was cheaper, and you've just kind of developed a taste for it. Now that's your fucking usual. That's cool. It's obviously very different for me because I grew up moving around a lot of different places. I didn't feel at home anywhere. I didn't stay anywhere long enough, really, until I was probably 13 to call anywhere home. And then, even then, I moved out of home, literally, into a foster home. So yeah, it never really stopped. And then in my 20s, well, yeah, we Thailand, and then Holland, and then Germany. Never really had a local, you know. I guess now might be getting to the closest that I've ever been to that, and really settling in roots. But because I have made that decision, my kids will have the kind of experience that you have. Bringing this conversation right back down to your childhood memories are selected by your parents when they buy a house. Which is a wild concept for me. No. 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 Yes. This is another one where I don't know if the road's the right call, you know? So do we zip line that one? Oh, the monorail actually goes right over his island, doesn't it? Yeah, that's what you do. And then you zip to the nearest monorail fucking slot. Okay, well that's doable, but not something I want to do. And then the mechanic one... That's an interesting one. Because, like, maybe you zip to Hartman's lab, jump in a car, drive the road down to maybe here, jump on the monorail, run up to there, and then walk over, and that one's done, you know? So you don't have to build so many zips all the way across. Either way, I just wanted to check if there were any pressing orders. Did I have any deliveries for you? No. Back we go. We can absolutely do the deliveries to her now, though, without any stress. And the ones from her, well, they look rough, but they're doable. Same reason why I like liver and onions. Cheaper steak if done well. I mean, you're not wrong. If price is the factor, yeah. We don't even have those kinds of options here. Not that I'm aware of anyway, but then we don't have diners either. That's the kind, like if you want that kind of food, you have to cook it at home. As far as I've ever been aware anyway. But I loved the diner experience in the US. Oh man. The best joint was in Chicago for me. I was with Allergy of Games and Eddie Ruckus, old school Twitch boys. And they took me to a diner for breakfast in Chicago, or in a suburb of Chicago. And I had hash browns for the first time with white sauce. And my goodness, yeah, was it something. And of course, diner coffee. Oh yeah, dude. Like proper Twin Peaks coffee, black as the sky on a moonless night sort of stuff, you know? That sort of shit. Can't do it. Too rough on the tummy these days, but there was a time. Oh, what did you think of the inconsistency in the story? More specifically, that Sam knowing that Lou was dead. Earlier on in the game, when you're in the factory, Sam outright asks Higgs if it was him who killed Lou. Maybe an anger-related thing breaking him out of his repressive feelings? Okay. I don't remember that cutscene. Was it kill specifically and not hurt? Because he was under the impression that Lou got flung off a unicycle and she got like fucked up with Fragile and almost killed. He says, was it you that killed Lou? Interesting. Well, yeah, for him to say that specifically here and then have the big revelation later, that's a pretty big inconsistency. Did anybody else clock this? Because that's huge. And I certainly didn't see anyone mention it yesterday. sloppy Kojima writing or reshoots, story changes that couldn't get fit in everywhere else, so they left it. Could be, but
Watch your step.
I mean, it could be. It could be that they didn't think many people would care. But yeah, unless there's a good explanation that I certainly can't fucking think of, I'm the wrong person to ask because I've taken so goddamn long to play through this game that there are big chunks missing in my memory of what the fuck we're doing, you know? A lot of it's just sort of, yeah, as I've said, focused very much on what kind of gameplay challenges are there. I did say yesterday I would like to watch a YouTube every cutscene in a row thing because of the massive amount of time between every cutscene that I've seen. If we would, yeah, I think I just want to grab that one to the dowser. Fuck that one. That one to the architect. That could probably be pretty easily done. That would be hard. That would be doable. Let's start with the dowser though, because that one I know we can do in just a second. And we don't need the car for it. We might need the car for it. Cargo management. Carried on back. Right. I see. Guns. That's fine. I'd like to recycle, but I don't think you can recycle from that screen. Do I need any more PCCs now? I mean, I don't think I'm going to want any more. But if I can... Maybe I keep one? I think I should be able to keep one. Should make sure I have some blood grenades in my pouch at all times as well, and just in case we run into any BTs, we've got nothing we can do with them. I've got grenade pouches on me for this reason, and the X-Captor grenades for obvious reasons. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3. Can't. Okay. So it's this package. Entrust cargo, the transformer. Yeah. That's all I can do for now, I'm afraid. The XLs are just too clunky. There we go. I remember him saying that, but I did not connect it. Yeah, interesting. Neither did I. I did have a feeling you wouldn't remember the factory scene. I remember him coming out of a coffin. I remember the cool cinematic vibes, but the actual content of the story... I don't know, man. I'm not really following along. I think largely because the pacing is so off because of the way that I've opted to play it, more so than it's a bad story or it's convoluted or whatever. But it's not... As a first pass, it's just not engaging me to that level. I actually thought about what happened last night, this morning, and the first thought I had was, this is the first time I've thought about this cutscene since it happened. It's not like me. These sorts of cutscenes usually bury themselves in my brain and won't leave. Don't think it's a fault of the game per se. But I feel like I've had this conversation with Death Stranding 1 where you determine the pacing of the story. And the pacing of a story, when it comes to a book or a film, the pacing of the story is one of the core elements of the editing process, where a person writes a story and then people read it and edit it, and constructing the pacing, moving things around so they flow better, so they keep a reader engaged and interested, so they fit better, so that the reveals are bigger and more impactful. All of that, with a video game, it feels like, well, especially with these kinds of video games, it feels like you're the architect of the pace, but you have no understanding of how you should pace it, and Am I supposed to do all the 5 stars now? So that I have cool toys to play the story with? Am I supposed to do the 5 stars at the end? Once I've unlocked all of the story? You know, kind of like a good JRPG. This happened with X33 as well. You had a choice. Do all the secret side shit as you come across it. And it'll be super fucking hard. It'll be the hardest shit in the game. Because of your low level, and it being, obviously, secret side shit that's super high level. But in doing so, all of the main story shit will be so fucking inconsequential that you'll have to sleep through most of it. Or, do the main story, keep it challenging and difficult, but then be way higher level when you do the side shit so that it's nowhere near as challenging and difficult as it would have been if you'd done it at the beginning. You have to make all these choices in these kinds of games. And I don't feel like you're ever fully aware of the decisions that you're making when you're making them. And it's always a lesser of two evils situation. Which brings me back to story has no place in video games. It was a terrible idea that we brought characters, plot, and narrative in the first place. They belong in other mediums. They should never have been here, and we should do our best to get rid of them as quickly as possible. This game would be much better without all the goddamn annoying cutscenes getting in the way, right? I'm sure it'd be way more popular.
Welcome.
Now displaying your current order grid.
Thanks, love. Easy one.
Order completed. Well done.
I was just thinking, I want to grab a car. Hey, Jake, how are you, mate? I want to grab a car and start doing the roads, but it just occurred to me, without being able to bring the Magellan with me, where do I get my car? I guess it would be here. Like I can make a car here, right? But to do that, I was going to say, do we zip line across? I don't think we need to. We have a monorail line for this. Can I not just zip to that monorail line and then bang? Let me check that. Oh, if I am doing that, there might be delivery in that direction. Because we need a car. We need a fucking car, mate. Nope. No. There's no delivery in this direction. Never mind. Hey, Ungi, thanks for hanging out, mate. Goeie avond. Goedemiddag. Goedemorgen. Goedenavond. Goedemiddag. Dankjewel. En doei. Dag. Wait, it's 3 a.m. It is goedemorgen. Never mind. I take it all back. This one needs to be curved. I get it. Okay, so what? Okay, no, this is fine. This is fine. We delete this. This is when I didn't know about curving zip lines. My issue with this kind of endgame style is that I know 9 out of 10 when I finish the story, I'll have much less interest in finishing the extras. Why? Do I need to go up there? Why would I need to go up there? I could though, so I might as well. Oh, outside permitted construction area. My bad. Fine. Let's do this. Yeah, I did, John! I fucking did, mate. I'm just coming back and retweaking a couple now, actually. Now that we've got the curve. Ironically, right at the spot where you learned that. Yeah! Whoa! Straight through the hologram. I love it. Okay. And then straight to this, and then back. Not an ideal scenario. But not a problem either. Because it'll get us where we need to go. Yeah, this style of endgame, I know that 9 out of 10 when I finish the story, I will have much less interest in finishing the extras. I don't feel that way, personally. And I feel like the majority of people who love Death Stranding don't either. Although the majority of people who play it might feel differently. I just, for me, the reason you want to do everything is to unlock everything. If you've already fucking finished the game, what the hell are you going to do with all the shit you unlock? That's where I think the dissonance is. Somebody spoiled for it? No, I stumbled into it when I was up on the mountains. And, well, let's say, it was a big part of my decision to finally connect the mountains. It was funny seeing a Taku Snake in here yesterday going, wait, you can curve the zip lines? I thought that Dowser bitch was full of shit. Brilliant. Whole game, no curved zip lines. What a fundamental change in how you design and progress everything, right? I don't have the finality to look forward to. I'm not a platinum chaser, so there's not something I'd look forward to. I think roguelikes like Hades are an example. It gives me that desire because of the nature of roguelikes. But just a normal JRPG or a game like Death Stranding, that desire is gone. Interesting. So once you've seen the end of the story, you just don't have much of an urge to go back and do anything else. I can see it. Yeah! It's a tricky one. I'm still looking forward to the Tar Lake story. The fisherman vibe. There's also something out here that I haven't unlocked yet. I don't know where that one will be. It might be part of the main story. There's still that bit to go. But yeah, the fisherman story seemed great. But we gotta find more deliveries that go to him, I think. Nice hat, thanks, bro. That's me, delicious fucking camel hat. Another thing too, I got this camel hat because I decided to go and do a few stars on a day. And because of that, the last 4 or 5 days have had a camel hat. But if you just do all the stars straight away, or you just do all the stories straight away, there's this disconnect where you either don't have anything, or you have everything, and so you just, as Sex said, once I got the Junji Ito outfit, I never used anything else, you know? I feel like in order to curate your playthrough, you have to break it up. A bit of story, and then a bit of missions. You unlock a few new toys, you equip those toys and fuck around with them, and then you do a bit more story so that you can then do a bit... so that you actually have a chance to enjoy and utilize the stuff that you have. But if you add that to the adjust your own goddamn fucking difficulty by not using any of the cool toys that you have, or by intentionally hamstringing yourself, you have this... I think the onus is far too much on the player in this game.
Thank you, Sam.
To find the fun. Like a sandbox style experience. And to me, it comes across as a failure of game design by not forcing you into that. Which is to say, I think the pacing of the game, the difficulty of the game, and the enjoyment of all of the things that the game has to offer would be better if the person who made it was linearly adjusting the pace and progression so that these things happened to everyone. rather than allowing you your own choice to tailor that experience, given that I feel most people won't even know what they're missing out on or what they're customizing, you know? That's how it feels to me. I'm not sure if I felt that way with the first one so much, but in this one, considerably more. Maybe because it's larger, maybe because we're doing it again. I don't know. Also, Dollman constantly... yeah, the tutorialization hits in the wrong way. In a post-God of War 2018 world as well, where, like, everyone loved that piece of shit game, but they hated Atreus telling you what to do. And Hideo heard that feedback and said, fuck yeah, I liked Atreus telling you what to do. I'm going to fucking lean in. I don't see why. That doesn't seem to have been a very clever decision. Have a road build day. That's what I'm doing today. Exactly. And I feel like you need to, because then you unlock you build a few roads, you unlock a few stars, you get a few more toys, and you take them with you in the next journey. Would you say MGS5 had a better go at it? Maybe a better go at it. I still think it fundamentally created an experience that was less enjoyable than a linear one. I think most people would agree, particularly on a second playthrough of Metal Gear Solid 5, that if they could cut out all the side shit, if they could cut out most of the open world, not all of it, because you can have games like Dark Souls 1, where it feels like an open world, but it is a linear progression as well. Like Sekiro as well, right? You can go forward and back between zones. Zones are themselves their own little playgrounds, but there is a linear progression that keeps things managed and flowing. This into this into this. Whereas with MGS5, you end up out in the middle of nowhere doing nothing a lot of the time. And when you try and play it again, running long distances between points for no reason. I feel like most people would love a more streamlined, manageable experience that gives you most of the experience in a much shorter amount of time with a lot less bullshit. I had ample days like that, just delivering materials to roads and doing side deliveries, deliver materials to mines to get a different material. You do it a few times and then doing 2 or 3 story missions. Good. Well, I'm glad that you did have that experience as well. I'm just... because I have too, I think. But I wonder, is that how most people did it? That's how I went about it in progress the story and then max 5-star everything available on build infrastructure, then push the story mode more. Right, so you would do story up to this point, 5-star everything in this area, story up to this point, 5-star everything in this area, that sort of thing. Are we still doing an MGS series playthrough? Can't really answer that question right now. I can't really answer any questions that involve the future. So far, we have managed, I think, 8 MGS Delta shows. We're in Grozny Grad. 2 of those were on a different platform, of course, and redoing stuff. But yeah, I just don't know. At a glance, I thought it was a construction helmet. No, it's a camel. Yes, an inflatable camel hat that prevents you from getting... It lowers stamina drain in the desert, in the heated areas, and also provides you with a little boost of extra hydration when you're running low. I saw that a lot in Cyberpunk. A lot of folks never used consumables, making it a completely different game. Maybe that's the beauty of these large open world experiences, that everybody has a different experience. I always thought that was how they were supposed to be designed. This doesn't seem like... it feels like too much of a hodgepodge. At least for me. I spent 2 full nights upgrading roads and monorails. Fuck yeah. So you did like a massive chunk of story, 2 nights of upgrading everything, then finish the game sort of thing? Like just story, little bit, story? I've obviously spoken to other people, friends and stuff, that are not part of this universe, and they pushed the story really quickly and then went back for everything after. Because they wanted to know what happens in the story more than anything else. The primary reason for playing the game was to follow the story. And then come back later for everything else. I feel like that would be... I would like to see how many people wanted to pace out the experience and balance it based on the experience that they were having currently. Like, oh yeah, I need to break this up a bit, otherwise I'm not going to unlock everything, otherwise I'm not going to get to use the things that I have unlocked in the boss fights that happen, things like that. Versus the people that just followed the line. That one's not been done yet, and that's just a straight monorail. Although, you know what, I could do that one in a car as well. That one's the rainy shelter. That's not been done yet. That has. That's a retrieval. Fuck retrievals. That one's a straight up the mountain kind of deal. And that one is out there. Okay. Well, we're going south first. So let me take this and this, and we'll drive the road. Maybe we'll hit Northern Environmental on the way and see if there's any there as well. Just gonna offload that shit for a second. Level 2 batteries? I don't feel like we need batteries. We're not really off-roading. The custom off-roader? Let's go. What's that got? No, actually I don't want that, because I want to kit this thing out for what are we trying to achieve here. A weapon component for the automatically fires accelerated chiral particles at enemies within range, slow to fire but extremely powerful. Bringing this cannon to populated areas is strongly discouraged. Interesting. I'm going to try not putting anything on it, because as far as I understand, going into combat on roads and going on roads is largely the only thing I want to do with this. So what I need is armor and guns, right? That's what it seems to me like we're here for. Let's try it.
Order accepted. Thank you.
I didn't bring the car out. Sure.
Vehicle ready. Please drive carefully.
Grabbing every package I could find from other porters and delivering their packages? Good fun. Agreed, yeah. I might just chuck this on me back for now. There's special tires? Yeah! Hideo came up with a revolutionary idea with this game, which was, if you want, you can use this truck to play the game for you. So, like, it can go everywhere and do everything, and most of it can be done automatically as well. It can drive for you, it can shoot for you, it can actually pick up packages for you. You can put tires on it so it can go over the snowy mountains. If you want, if you choose, this thing can play the game for you. In that way, even Mads Mikkelsen could enjoy a little Death Stranding. I Unfortunately, I imagine most hardcore gamers who spend more time playing video games than doing anything else in their life will also notice that the truck can do absolutely everything for you and thereby remove any need for you to think or challenge yourself in any way at all, and will absolutely go for it. I clued onto it pretty early, tried to shy away from it, but have now come back around to who can be fucked with all the bullshit when this thing will just self-drive its ass around exactly where you need to go, right? So I jump in, I put on put on some tunes, and hit the fucking road. Excellent for accessibility, true. Best accessibility in game design 2025 at the Jeff Keighley Game Awards. Death Stranding 2, ladies and gentlemen, with the pickup off-roader. Plays the game for you. Literally. Brother, video, you've done it again. I knew you would. Because I choose who wins these awards. I invent them. Hardest part of the game so far, figuring out how the fucking auto drive works. Upon reaching a certain speed without boosting. Oh, let's fucking go. Red Dead Redemption, anyone? Now we're gaming. I didn't discover this in Red Dead Redemption until the end either, because I didn't have the map on. Look at that fucking cannon, mate. Dude. I'm just gonna have a piss. I'll be back in a minute. We've arrived. Lovely. That was convenient, wasn't it? I see the auto binding on my Oh my god, that is so fucking lame. Can you imagine being the monolith and being such a fucking loser that you actually turn that shit on? Oh my god. What a fucking pansy. How do I turn it off? Oh my god. I forgot where I even saw it now. Was it here? Yeah, instant cargo binding. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Jem reminded me, I know, dude, 1st of December, Japanese cunts. Plus, the Chinese cunts that I didn't try out. Definitely get in on that shit, mate. Oh yeah, we'll go Rainbow Valley. Oh yeah, we'll go Rainbow Valley. We've already done that one. Probably not going to go Inventor. Although, no, because when I go to Inventor, I'm not bringing the car. We're just doing car deliveries. Architect, I think, is another one I'm not bringing the car, you know? Now that is a mish. I feel like that's a monorail mish. Let's save that one. Let's save that one. These two are super easy. We're driving along the fucking road. Maybe a little bit off-road, but nothing serious. And we've got to go to Rainy Shelter as well, so that's fine. Yes, that is what I selected. Thank you. Yeah, you have to select what you want, then you have to press X to confirm, and then X again to confirm again. So that's 2 redundancy confirms on top of the original X.
Order accepted.
Straight up.
Thank you.
Wait, there was no delivery here. No. I could be looking at, do you have some fucking materials? What do you got in the special alloys section? Dude, you got materials in here. How much of this shit can I carry? Some special alloys, so little ceramics. Just a bit. Some metals. Okay. Doesn't it? Some resins could come in handy for monorailing as well. Let's see if I can fit all this in the truck as well. Nice. Okay, cool. So we've got some deliveries, we've got some road extension and monorail extension materials as well, which would be perhaps road here. Not that one in particular. Oh yeah, chemicals. Fucking chemicals to upgrade these roads at some point. I don't know if today's the upgrade day. We've still got 31% durability, give or take, on our roads. I feel like that day's in the future. But we could certainly have a bit of road construction here. And a bit of monorail construction here. That said, it's probably smarter to just fucking grab whatever that is first, right? I'm not sure. Alright, for now though, Rainbow Valley Rainy Shelter. Let's do that. Now obviously you can't boost while cinema driving, so... Oh, g'day, Sark. How you going, mate? You like my haircut? I hate my haircut. But thank you. You're a sweetheart. There's a lot of bikes just dumped here. Trying to get an angle. You just took me straight off the road. Imagine fucking popping up over the horizon, this cunt staring you down. Wow. That was great. Thank you. Love that. Big fan of the chiral cannon and the mortar combo. I just don't want to play this game, you know, when this shit happens. Like, what the fuck is the point? Glad I waited for Hades 2 when it releases 1.0. And then you go on to say you didn't wait?
I'm afraid you've dropped some cargo sound.
I don't think I got enough playtime in EA. I'm glad I waited, but I didn't wait. Is just to confirm, that's what you're saying? Sentence is just from an intelligence officer of the Australian Defence Force, no less. Sentence is particularly difficult for me. Uh 19th at 11:17. 5 minutes ago. Is this the one?
You gotta be the finest porter I know.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know if I grabbed the materials from here yet. Or the orders. No, I've already grabbed the orders. Yes, I already grabbed the orders, but I haven't grabbed the material. Fuck the materials anyway. All right. I need to figure out what's going on. I have a chiral cannon and a mortar. I should have clarified that I'm glad I didn't play any of it and just waited for the 1.0 release. Although I shouldn't have bought early access and just waited to buy it on 1.0. Me buying it in the air was pointless, and I'm an idiot for that. Oh, okay. So you bought it, but didn't play it. And now you're glad you waited. Why are you glad you waited? Would be my next question. Because now I can play the full story and gameplay without much missing. Probably not. Because they'll be adding DLCs, no doubt. And the content that was added and has been added since the beginning of the early access, just DLCs. In every way that matters. So I feel like, unless you wait another few years, it's probably going to be the same sort of thing. Always the way, isn't it? When isn't it? That's what they did with Hades. I think when they call it a 1.0, it's implied that there's more coming, yeah? Isn't that what a 1.0 means? Not to be confused with a video game launching. That's how it sounds to me anyway, in terms of vernacular. Oh, pleasure. I guess what it really means is they released the game in very good condition initially, you know? Like, you could go below, you could beat the last boss on launch, you know? How much more there is on top of that? Well, I don't know. 1.0 hasn't come out yet. But where it is currently, and where the unseen update is where it is now, and prior to that, the structure was all there. I'm sure you'll have a better experience playing at 1.0, but I doubt you'll have the full game. Because 1.0 implies there's, you know, there's more to come. At least I think so. Anyway, yeah, it'll be good to play. I'm still cranking through with my original playthrough, alongside starting a new one to see what's been added with Unseen. But I guess I'll just do it again when the next one comes out. It's such a hodgepodgey experience that I don't think it matters so much. Yeah, kind of episodic, but that isn't DLC just that anyway? Like, it's like either you launch your game and then you release a bunch of DLC, or you launch your game in early access and you release a bunch of DLC. Like, it's exactly the same structure now. When early access is used that way. Actual early access is more like, we've just started developing this thing and some pieces are in place and you can buy in now and help us, you know, build through it. But it's not like that. It's more like Crypt of the Necrodancer as well. Like, there's just big patches with names coming out. The Unseen update, you know? Like, it's just a fucking DLC, right? It's functionally identical. The only difference is you don't have to pay for it. But then with Hollow Knight, you didn't pay for them anyway. And that launched not in early access and added those exact same DLCs. Grim Troop, Hidden Dreams, fucking Void Heart? No, there's another one. And then God Home anyway. Which are all just exactly the same thing. Which is how they did it with Hades 1 as well. The question is, will they keep adding more? And if so, is 1.0 the right time to play? If the original early access launch was not the right time to play it, because more DLCs were coming, is 1.0 the right time to play it if more DLCs are coming? Or is it functionally the same thing? You will play the game in whatever state you got it to, and then the next time you play it, there will be more. Is how I would feel like. Like, if you bought Hollow Knight 1 right now, it's an insanely different experience than when Hollow Knight 1 came out and throughout different iterations. Exactly the same as Hades 2. New bosses, balancing changes. The perfect ram, isn't it? You are an absolute god amongst men, sir.
This one's for you.
Ghost, how are you, mate? Thanks for the sub. Cheers, dude.
For the help. This one's for you.
How rare it is to see a 1.1? Yeah. I don't know. It's not a bad thing. Just, I'm glad I waited. I don't know if we're qualified to say that. We don't know enough. Delivery!
Welcome back, Sam.
Package deliveries coming through, mate. Here we go. Roads and ramps. What a delicious combo. Cheers, brother.
That man shouldn't be.
Facilities storage has been exceeded. Oh! Getting on that last star with you.
We'll have more work for you.
Not quite there.
Order completed. Well done.
What have you got for me? Done. See with that, I've already 5-starred the animal shelter, so I don't see much point in doing that until I'm going for triple L's. And that's another one where it's like, well, we're going to be doing some inventor deliveries, but it'll be with monorail and zipline, I think. So probably won't grab that yet. Yeah, in which case, we're off to Rainy Shelter.
I always appreciate your help.
Live updating until they're satisfied. Exactly. Which I think is awesome. It's a great way of doing it. But it does kind of fuck with the terminology a bit. And it fucks with someone like you saying, I'm glad I waited. Because why not wait 3 more years? Then you can say, I'm really fucking glad I waited. For the Hades 3.0 final edition release. Right? If such a thing will even exist. Maybe it won't. Maybe 1.0 for them is it. And all the DLC that they were planning on adding has already been added. The rest is just a tightening, you know? I was under the impression that's what 1.0 meant. I just feel like 1.0 is the opposite implication there. Hades 2 launch? We're done. Hades 2 1.0? We're telling you there's more to come. This is just the 1.0. I think that's the industry vernacular right now. Is there anyone that would disagree with that? If a game says it's coming out in 1.0, you think it's done? You think that means we're finished? Or you think that means we've just begun? Thanks, guys. Woo! Did Hades have content after 1.0? Was Hades called 1.0?
Now displaying your current quarter grade.
Order completed. Well done.
If it were the Diablo 2 area, different take? Did they have early access and 1.0s? I feel like they had the whole 1.0 era of that. From that era was more like a beta test has ended and the launch has begun. Hades did a version 1.0 on September 2020, but well, every video game has a version 1.0. I'm saying, was it stylized version 1.0? Every game has to have a version 1.0, but when was that part of the marketing? Did Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time have a 1.0? Of course it did. Did you know about it? Of course not. They didn't put it on the fucking box, you know? Hades 2 absolutely has it on the box, right? There is no box, there's no physical version available, but it's the Hades 2 1.0 launch, not the Hades 2 launch. When you specify that, the implication is there is more to come. In an update, they said version 1.0 launch update with specifically launch. To me, before you advised me of all this, would mean that it's coming out in full content. So to you, when it says 1.0 launch, you think it's coming out in full content. Path of Exile had a 1.0, a second 1.0, and currently on 3.26. That's Path of Exile 2 you're referring to, which launched in 1.0 this year, right? No, that's fine, Hope. I don't necessarily think you're wrong at all. In fact, I imagine there are a lot of people that feel the same way you do, that will play Hades 2 at 1.0 and consider it the full game. And if a DLC comes out later, that's fine, because that's a DLC. But functionally, it's no different to the patch process that's happened throughout early access, to the point where they actually have fucking names for them, and they're not little updates, they're big content additions with names, like the Unseen update, right? So functionally, it's the same thing. So I'm not having a go at you per se, or your feel. The terminology that we use today has become so muddled. Like obviously, Hades early access is not the same as Ark's early access, you know, or Atlas's early access. You know, it's to the point where a consumer can't simply hear a terminology, not to mention advanced access, which most publishers call early access. But that's not early access, wherein you buy a version of the game that hasn't finished yet and then eventually get to 1.0. That's you pay extra money now to get into the game 5 days early, right? That's a completely different kind of early access, which Steam calls advanced access, but no other marketing reflects that whatsoever. How are we supposed to know? What terms mean, what you get when you hear that, when everyone has their own version of it. And as Gacha points out, there was a whole nother kind of terminology using those same terms prior to this generation's worth of them, which was basically beta tests leading into launches. I assume Diablo 2 was similar? Am I able to get back up on the road? Yeah, I wonder. Experience the true ending of the story and face the final boss under extreme measures? Yeah, I think perhaps in the Hades 1 launch, that was true. And maybe, you know what? Maybe it is true for Hades 2 as well. Honestly, I thought the final boss was already in there. I've beat the cunt, you know? We'll have to see. Maybe there's more to the story. I look forward to playing more. But Hades is definitely going to be an on-the-couch game for me. Not a stream game, so I'm playing it on my Steam Deck at the moment. I want to get the Switch 2 version, which is 120 FPS apparently. But I've heard the Hades 2 physical release isn't coming until later. So I'd have to buy it digitally on the Switch. I don't think I'll do that. No, of course I hope. It's just interesting. I'm glad I waited for the full release. Are you? How do we know? Alright, I'm going to drop this stuff off. I want to grab a cup of tea. And then we'll figure out what our next leg of the journey is. Have I put a sign on this one? I don't know how many people are still driving on these roads these days, but time for a rest. 20th of November? That's not so bad. I guess I'll keep playing Hades now, and then I'll do my official start again from the beginning with the Switch version when that comes out. That's okay. I'm happy to get more of it out now. It is sloppy, but I'm happy I've played the Hades 2 that I have already. And I don't feel like I've ruined my experience. Which is weird. And typically I think I wouldn't. I guess it feels like I already played a full complete game and now there's going to be more shit in there. Which you couldn't say for a lot of
Thanks
early
so much
access.
for stopping by. Now that
More metals, more chemicals.
Now displaying your current quarter grade.
This bitch is the tightest ass in the fucking game, let me tell you.
thank you for your help.
Yeah, no worries.
Order complete.
What's she got for us, I wonder? Done, 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 done. New one. Straight up to the South Distribution. That's awesome. I don't think I've 5-starred him yet, have I? Damn, I hate this menu with a passion. Can I see if I've 5? No, I haven't. Yeah, cool. So we do want that. Return to order list. Another one done. Another one not done. There's like a lot of inventor ones. We could definitely like grab, and then just one drive over there and he'd be done, I think. I might consider that soon. For now though, let's definitely grab this one because we will be heading back up in that direction eventually.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Thanks, Ark. Yeah, this hat goes alright, I reckon. Jolts, crushing it. Alright. I guess, can I see what orders? Available 4. That's cargo management on X, is it? I don't even know, we got there. View cargo in storage. There it is. Zoom, switch map info, center on SAM, reset orientation. It doesn't appear to be. So I guess we've got to stop by there. There are 4 available orders. I don't know if there are any that I've done. He's nearly finished as well. If we find something to tap him off, maybe picking up packages on the way. More useful than fucking guns on my car, apparently. He's got 4 available. Pull ceramics out of the mine. Lone Commander's got 3 available, apparently. 2 are triple L'd. 1 is aid, so that would just be redoing one that's already done, maybe. Maybe that's how we suss it out. 4 available, 3 triple aids. 1 we theoretically haven't ever done. 4 available, 4 triple L'd. So we don't actually have to stop in there unless we have a delivery for him. And we might need Western environmental packages to finish him off. What's the arrow on it to indicate? I don't think there's much point going out to the Lone Commander right now. There is a delivery at the government's base, so I think we should drive out there at the very least. And then back up to there. Let's do a cup of tea though. G'day, Red. How are you, mate? What's going on? Still working on X33. Good on you. That's the gift that keeps on giving, that one. There is a way to see, but I forgot exactly. Under SSS, Social Strand Service. Oh yeah, maybe in here. Oh, that's right. I still got to go back to Mexico and finish off the Boca. Forgot about him. The government base. I can see posts, orders completed, pieces delivered, but I can't see. if they have orders currently available for me. So it doesn't look like there's much to do down here, which is good. We'll go. We'll head, or maybe we do want to go to the Lone Commander just to pick up mats, or we just go to the mine and stock up on ceramics because we'll need those ceramics for the roads, because that's what we're trying to do today is build roads. But I want to grab some deliveries while we can. The musician he's got one available out there too. The fisherman has 3 available that I don't think were there before at all. The metagenomicists, 2 available, 1 done. Yeah. I guess we could build a zipline network up there eventually. Anyway, I think yeah, we'll hit up the Smoke Hill mine, grab ceramics, come back around with a lot of ceramics. We need metals as well. We could be grabbing chemicals and upgrading these roads. But I can't think of a reason why I'd want to. And then of course there's this connection here, but I don't know if it's worth doing that right now. Lone Commander's got negligible amount of materials, really. Pick up ceramics. Pick up. Is there a mine that does metals? Special alloys, resins, metals. Metals and ceramics. Lots of metals and ceramics, eh? That materials ride. Oh, it's chemicals, yeah, of course. Chemicals. Lots of metals and ceramics. Lots of metals and ceramics. Okay. Well, I'm starting to get an idea of what we're going to do. Let's just have a super quick break. Out here, looking at the moon in the industry while I grab a cuppa. And I will put on some fucking fat beats for you while we wait. Maybe we should get a bit of Sam in there as well with his lovely hat. Just can't get the moon then, you know. Maybe the moon will come down.
In the beginning, there was light
How's that?
and darkness.
Squeak of Sam in there.
A creation of perfect balance.
Thanks for watching, guys. I'm back in a sec.
But as time passed, evil spread over the land like a plague, slowly consuming everything in its path. In the final moments before light was lost to the shadow for all time, a weapon of infinite power was created, thus restoring the balance to the universe. And so it was, it shall always be. Whenever the need is great, we call upon the power of the magic sword.
Good catch, good catch. It is indeed Magic Sword. The guitarist of which is available on Twitch, if you weren't aware. Absolute fucking banging stream. Spent a lot of time in there myself. I highly recommend if you like the vibes. Check that shit out. This is not the way, is it? This is not the way. Good PSA. Full of them. Oh, Pernicious. It goes a lot harder than that. Case in point. The longest build-up of like 6 minutes and then this. The funkiest shit. You earned the bass. This fucking song, you know? Yeah, that's the formula. Magic sword. Get into it. Get a boost through this camp. Next time we do this trip, I'm gonna bring cargo cannons and try and pick up packages along the way instead of guns to deal with the mules. I wasn't entirely sure of what we were gonna need. We'll stop in on the way back. But I think I made the wrong call. This feels faster on the upgraded road. I think upgraded roads might be faster, right? Ceramics and chemicals. It's the internet. Links are mandatory. I don't know when it becomes normalized to have to request to post links. I don't know when that happened. but it was the wrong direction. It's the sort of thing that fucking idiots required because they were catering to an audience of fucking idiots. But we've never really, never had a problem with that. If somebody posts a link, they're obviously responsible for any fallout that posting that link might cause, and will be dealt with accordingly. But you're not fucking children, are you? Have to prohibit the usage of things. You're adults and you have to deal with the responsibility of your actions like every other fucking place where adults hang out. I ain't going out there. What do you got in here? See, now if I grab some fucking chemicals, I can upgrade a little bit. Not much ceramics. But that's okay, because we're going to be... clearly I've already raided the coffers here. It's fine. Just a little bit. A little bit juice. I see emote spam more than normal. I wondered if you'd hit your head or something. Oh, for red? That head hit was a while ago. What a fucking vibe. Dude, very Interstellar 555, right? Absolutely. Very nice. Some very old school Daft Punk vibes. Done a lot of drugs. With that shit playing in the background, let me tell you. Yeah, like if you put on Discovery, like time's up fucking exactly with it. Those are the days. It's a homework Discovery. I think we missed the mine. I was jamming too hard. Going all the way out to the Lone Commander. Oh, I don't listen to music on inferior platforms with terrible compression. Bob, but thank you. I'll stick to my FLACs, baby. Well, fuck dumpster. What a fucking pick this is. Do I look like a YouTube music enjoyer to you? Honestly, I'm offended. This is fucking gaming, ladies and gentlemen. Who needs a challenge? Fuck difficulty. I can't believe I didn't understand for so long the benefits. Woo! Little automation. Pop in real quick. Maybe grab some metals. Maybe grab some chemicals. like an upgrade came with a repair? About the same as our A1. Sark, it was great having you for a little road building jam sesh. Thanks for tuning in, mate. Sleep well. We'll catch you for another road build sesh over the school holidays, alright? Cheers, mate. Oh, you fang. Alright. I respect the motherfucker who doesn't fuck around. It certainly did go through. Sorry. Art Bob tipped $9.41. Buy this, you FLAC fuckwit. XXX beat. See now, this is what I enjoy about hanging out with grown-ups, you know? Hanging out with real people. That is exactly the kind of shit I'm talking about. And you know what? They even charge more for the FLAC release. See, that's what I love to see. I will absolutely fucking do it. Shipping total pending? Wait. Shipping total? Please log in or create an account to continue. Well then, I've got just the thing. Hold on a moment. No, you're good. You're good. I tried, no, look. Dude, I'm an eyeball it kind of motherfucker, okay? And I didn't mean it costs more for the FLAC than you gave me. I meant it costs more for the FLAC than the MP3. I called my broker and everything. No. You're good. Thank you. I love you. Let's listen to whatever Art Bob wants to listen to today. Okay? Are we okay? Are we all good with that? Making a new account while I play Death Stranding. Hold on a sec. Billing address. It's a digital purchase. don't know why you need my billing address. Okay. And my phone number and my email. There's a lot boom cat in the modern world. Whoa! We are cruising. Wait, how far are we cruising? Ah, we cruised too far. Cruise back, sir. Cruise back. Nice truck. You fromage. Evangelion fans. We'd love to see it. Strike me as someone who has very good taste. Art Bob. Baby. Ah! This cunt's gonna take fucking ages to finish. Oh, Druath. Bringing Art Bob back into the fray. Thanks, mate. Car's looking a little rough. Witness! It's gonna be like 5 packages or something to finish him off, but there'll be a time. Ladies and gentlemen, brought to you in high quality FLAC from the wonderful Art Bob. It's Todd Turge album time. Let's fucking vibe, bro. Let's hit the neon fucking road and vibe out. It's album time. That went a little hard there. Leisure Suit Rebus. Sam seems to be enjoying it. Look at his lips. Bit too pricey, that one. Right now. Right? Really lights. I have to chuck it on mine soon. What a great idea. Do you hear that FLAC though? Imagine listening to this on YouTube, Arthur. So good. Here we go. transition into the next track. Just a quick drum beat, fucking drum pattern switch. Very nice. Very subtle. Impressive. It's called It's Album Time by Todd Terje. Fantasy intro in here. That left foot. Maybe the mortar and the Karo cannon aren't automatic, like the machine gun is. What Not me personally. Something very identifiable about Chris Malulu's tunes, and this doesn't hit me. Feel like I'm in Cali with your rollerblades on, down the beach. Maybe? Maybe indeed. It's from 2014, but it feels super fresh. Ain't that the way? Huh? Ain't that the way of it? Good art is timeless. Remember that. This kind of reminds me of the songs I've listened to with Winamp visualizations with a whack load of mushrooms. Fuck yeah, bro. Yeah. Kick that llama's ass, you know what I'm saying? Where are we going now? Timeless, baby. That's it. Making you work for it. Funky bass. Yeah, right. We'll do a package collection run at some point. But today we're just preliminary vibe. Broad strokes. This fucking chiral cannon doesn't fucking shoot much, does it? Huh? Contents damage, 37% from that. Fucking hell, mate. Just chuck that shit on there. Chuck the special chemies. on there. Oh, you actually ate the input and then jumped when you hit the ground instead of jumping when I pressed X. Magnificent stuff, Sam. You truly are a one-of-a-kind fucking fucknut. Uh-huh. I hope you're aware of that.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route.
That'll work. Shut the fuck up, Red. Nobody cares. Just go to bed, okay? Just go to bed. Or gift me subs. Those are the only two things you need to do. Alright? Telling us about the bed that you're going to. Or the subs that you're not gifting. We don't need to know about that.
Someone's out there.
Okay, I didn't factor this cliff face into my calculations. This was not the call. It's gonna be fine. Is that like way fucking bigger drop than it looks like to me? Is it? I think so. Just fucking, there we go. See, you just got to know how to skirt it. That's really like it's part art form, part skill. I've found.
Wait, Sam, you've just dropped some of your cargo.
Not quite how I imagined this detour going in my mind, if I'm being honest with you, but there is absolutely a vibe to be established here, I think. We just need to do this. That's where we were. Wee bit of a detour. and dynamite. It certainly is that.
See you.
Hi, you're a happy camper, aren't you? Good to see you too. I brought some shit. I only damaged it a little bit.
I'm real. You're both
Bit by bit. Bit by bit. I wasn't sure I better get the job done. Had to check. Haven't actually polished off a single star today because they've all been 4 to 5 stars, which are apparently absolute nightmares to pull off. I think I like that though. I feel like either there are a lot more orders to come from a lot of other places, or it's a lot of these packages you got to be grabbing. So next run, we'll make sure there's a lot of package delivery going. Like this. No, I missed. I could have jumped off, grabbed that. Then again, it probably would have been a cunt to get back up to this.
Johnny's always running around, trying to find certainty.
Is it?
He needs all the world to confirm that he ain't lonely.
There's a DLC of Kingdom Come 2 already? Nachos? Fucking hell. Awesome.
Knows
And
he
great on the new
tires
track, brother.
easily. Johnny thinks the world
Crush it,
would
mate.
bite if it could buy truth from him. Mary says he changes his mind more than a woman. But she made her bed, even when the chance was slim. Running around, running around.
Oh yeah, Dynasty Warrior 1 DLC, I take it? Or Origins, was it called? What was it called? One of those fucking names.
Johnny says he's willing to learn when he decides he's a fool. Johnny says he'll live anywhere when he earns the time. Mary combs her hair, says she should be used to it. Mary always hedges her bets, she never knows what to think. She says that he still acts like he's being discovered. Scared that he'll be caught without a say.
I guess I should try to finish Origins. I'm fairly close and enjoy the DLC, but as much fun as I have with it, I think I'm just more of a Dynasty Warriors, Hyrule Warriors kind of guy, you know? It's a much more satisfying grind for me. There's so much to do. Don't know if I need it, but I did have a great time with it. Wish I'd have polished it off. Hours of road building goes fast, doesn't it? Bloody hell. Good morning.
lacking a real sense of proportion. So she combs her hair, knows he tires easily. Johnny's always running around trying to find certainty. He needs all the world to confirm that he ain't lonely.
A lot of BTs in that area. There might be something to that.
Mary counts the wars, says she should be used to it. Running around.
Don't shoot anyone then. What a jam, right? Johnny and Mary, was it? Yeah. Nice morning, bro. That's a lot of motherfucking ceramics. More than I brought. Unreal. Sorry, I've been in my room. Just a vibe switch, man. Absolute energy. I get more pogo than anything else. I love that. Have you been a look at? Not look at, someone else. Upgrade. A lot of chemicals. Fuck me. Get some Cuban food? Oh, let's go. Zendra? Just doing roads, man. We're just doing some roads. How's your day going? Oh, yeah. This is a huge load. You're right. Excess materials will transform into cargo. Tough customer. Thanks. She did charge me battery. What a fucking champion. That's a retrieval. A delivery to the Pioneer? Well, I never. And a delivery to the Tar Therapist. Wow. Yes. Let's go. That's big business. Load that bitch up. Get out.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Can I fit any more fucking ceramics in there? We're full up on metals, really. It's okay. We'll find somewhere to dump them. Of that, I'm confident. All these dishes up here, so she can do her fucking Twitch stream. I love it. Go drop all these metals off. But it's still ceramics we need more of it. Well, we're going to Pioneer quick. We're in the neighborhood. Package deliveries here and there, a couple of road upgrades here and there, you know. What we really need to do is go and get ceramics again. That's the main requirement, I think. Rob. Oh, a star!
God damn! Is there anything you can't do? You deserve a reward for your work, so take this, you crazy bastard.
Fireworks shot from the DHV Magellan's auxiliary cannon. They'll explode above their target location. At night time, the sight of fireworks will momentarily transfix anyone able to see them. The noise can be used to make it harder for enemies to detect Sam's presence. Oh, cool! What a vibe! I love it. It'll look beautiful and be a legitimate distraction. Cool.
Boosted your material allocation. How about it?
Ceramics like this for me?
We just hit the next. So, next.
A little bit. Yeah, photo. If they do, Dollman will still tell us that we need to be careful about the noise we're making. Of that, I'm sure. Malachi, darling, how you going, mate? He's got some ceramics. Bit sunburned. I think I got a plan. See how it goes. Pretty funky vibes, Ghostface. This whole album's just been wonderful. Donated today by Artbox. And I think I speak for everyone when I say we couldn't be happier for it. What an absolute champion. Sometimes the online cunt shit just lines up so well. It's such a beautiful bit of gameplay design. love it. Drop off all the medals. There'll definitely be another run in the future for ceramics. But it's a hell of a fucking journey. Back to that ceramic mine. I thought I grabbed too little. I should have fucking stocked up. Then I wouldn't have been able to do deliveries the whole way, so I just had to be on there. 2,000 alone just for this one. That's absolute insanity. So we'll just drop off as many medals as we can. Save the ceramics for a little further south. We've got to go down to the tar therapists. And some of the roads down there will be more reasonable, I think. G'day, roll up. How are you, mate? Doing good. We're having a bit of a road build sesh, jamming out to some new tunes, vibing the fuck out, building some roads, you know, delivering some packages. It's all happening, bro. How's your fucking day going? Lad? I'll cross there in a minute. I'm just going to take a slight detour. Perfect weather? Nice, man. Nice. That's what you want. Good stuff. I'm going to jump off soon, head down to the shops, get some fucking materials. Gonna smoke some fucking ribs tonight, I think. 4-hour smoke set. No! Shit, I forgot to grab the... Who's this motherfucker? Cold brew! That's delicious. 104, you absolute champion. Cheers, man. How you going? Good to see ya. What's cracking? Oh, I will. Bro, I will. Thank you. Turn around. Oh, I knew something was coming. Didn't know it was this. Oi, lads! Does this work? back in a minute. Gonna duck off down there quickly. Talk about vibes, man. Put you back into it, Sam. Spare truck. Help, but I think I'd rather chuck up a couple hits. Got any deliveries for me, bro? I'm out on the fucking haul, mate. I'm on the long haul. B. Oh, that's right, because of that one jump. I remember now. I remember now. When I was dodging the BTs. Yep. It's alright. It happens.
Well done.
You can't get them all. Alright, that's the wrong direction. That's already done. That's a retrieval. That could be done. That could almost be done. The fisherman. That we really want to do. Okay. Not now, but I gotta remember. Mechanic to fisherman. Oh, what a finale. What a grand finale. Sash and victory lap. I love it. Yeah. Just the thing. Just the ticket. epilogue, exactly. You heard him. What a funky, groovy, banging fucking experience that album is. Bob, I love it. Thanks, mate. I'm not big on singles and Spotify. If I'm going to listen to tunes, I want the album, I want the whole adventure, you know? I want the ups, I want the downs, I want the highs, I want the lows. And I want it in high quality FLA seats. You delivered, brother. Thank you very much. A good day turned into a great one. Amazing. Hey, the cannon works! What an outro! I didn't know these guys were coming back. What a wild ass fucking moment. Terrible picture, but there's so much there. I have to have it. What a memory. Will we remember this music when we replay this banger in our minds, you know? Thank you, Hunter! Good to see you, mate. Hope you're having a good one. Cheers, brother. I'm glad, mate. Glad you're here. I'm glad you're all here. Thank you very much. What a wonderful show. Another great fucking vibey morning. Yesterday was a very chill Death Stranding. Today is a very vibey Death Stranding. If nothing else, Death Stranding 2 continues to provide different vibes on different days, different energy, and allows us to sort of bring our own mood to it too. That's lovely. Oh wow. A little goodbye there. Reminds me of that radio station in that space golf game you played yonks ago. Shit, I can't quite remember the... Woo! What was it? Something Mars, wasn't it? That was a banger. We have to get that fucking album on one of these road building sessions. You're right, bang on. No, the game itself. I can't remember it either. It was a banger though. Thank you, Art Bob. Thank you all for hanging out today. I'm going to leave the show right there. We are kind of mid-journey. I'd say we're on the last leg of the journey. But there could be a bit more to it once we add East Fortnite into the mix. So I'm going to save it right here. And call it a day. Just on 4 hours. Go and prep for my afternoon. And then the next Death Stranding show... Close, Malachite, close. Golf club something. Yeah, roll up. Cheers, mate. Yeah, as I said, today's the last day of the school term. So these little morning shows might be a bit more challenging to pull off. It doesn't mean that they won't happen. Just not as often as usual. There should, I hope, be plenty of evening 4-hour bangers as well. Pretty sure it was nostalgia. Golf club nostalgia, yeah? Might be, it just doesn't sound right. Maybe you're right. Yeah.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Thank you, Mr. Scott Gurgley. Welcome back as well, my friend. Cheers. Appreciate the sub. Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back sporadically at random fucking time. There has been something of a schedule for the last month or so, and I expect that schedule will be a little more haphazard than usual. Is all I'm trying to say. All right. Thanks for watching. Enjoy a little. I think it was this one on the way out. I think this was the one for me from Todd Terrier's It's Album Time, generously donated by Art Bob today. Absolute bang on. Thanks for watching. I'll see you soon. Hopefully for more road building, right? More road building jam sessions? Or more chill fucking mountain fucking climbing? Mad story prog? Death Stranding 2's got it all. I hope it never ends. Cheers guys, I love ya.